Okay, we are back. Did a little off-stream grinding a little bit. Okay, yep. So as you can see, everyone's like at least level 49. While last time, um, everyone, so everyone gained at least 10 levels from the last time. Everyone learned almost everyone's abilities. Yeah, so everyone's at least 10 levels higher. Um, the Immortals learned all the accessory skills, and also learned every possible skill from Jansen, Cook, Mac, and Tolton. Said we'll learn it over time just because it takes 100 skill points to learn something. So it'll be over time that we will, learn it. But everything else is learned. So out of the grinding, this is the stuff we got. So we got extra slots for each character. 3 accessories now, which is good. Level 8. Everyone has at least level 8. I still have the combined level 6 for everyone. This is for the mages. The reducing casting time, number 2 for the mages. And yeah, and for the warriors, we got ultimate analysis, so I don't need like the individual ones. It shows everything but the enemies, which is good. We got 3 combo we learned from Mac. Let me upgrade this to level 8. Alright, HP up max 2. Oh, HP up max 3. 3 accessories. Yeah. And that's what happened so far. Having 3 accessories and 2 accessories don't stack like the slots, slot abilities, so that's why I don't have that stacked, or else I would stack that up as well. Okay, now we're just back to everything, so. Let's talk to everyone on this side of the bridge. Let me just check up here, just in case if there's some treasure, but I guess not. And while we are like checking up these different places again. Oh, that's what I forgot. Let me open up my notes. I forgot to open up my notes. There you go. Okay. I gotta see 4 people I would talk to still. Check over here really quick. I do not think one of the royal crest seals are here. Nope. Okay, his buddy went to find a girlfriend, I guess. That's preposterous. Okay, we just sleep there, I guess. Nothing on stage. Okay. I don't think anyone's in here. Yeah. This is just the same person. You know, let's look at the rings. I've been grinding a little bit. Is there anything that's like really close to being maxed out? A lot more rings. Okay. Let me just make sure. Like this one. I could sell some bruiser rings. So whetstones, I'll sell like 20 of them, I guess. This is not bad. I might do this. Let me make this. Okay, so the more I level them up, the more... Gotcha, okay. I'll take a look at the rings, I guess, after. Let's do at least 52. So That's 55, 56. I think having 50 is good enough. 28. This is 35. 27. Okay. Swords. All weak. I'm gonna have 2 more of these. Okay. So we upgraded our weapons. And now we will see the same thing. Oh, there's someone there. I didn't even see this person over here. Okay, it looks like the same amount of people from the last time I was here before Gotsen got destroyed. Anyone in the bed? Oh, I think it's just the attic. No one caught Fable. Okay, a few more to go. I think there's like only 2 more people in that house, so... I think there's only 1 person in this house. Okay. Yeah, no extra missions here or anything. Oh, there was someone that used to guard this place, but no longer there, I guess. Let me check the treasure list. Because I have to go to the Sea of Boss. Hidden in the mansion's courtyard? Sarah's present is hidden in the mansion's courtyard. Okay. See a boss, and this is Destroyed City, and that's all the missions we have. Okay. I have to go to the Sorcerer's Mansion, Sea of Boss, which I couldn't do anything, and the Old City, which can't go there as of right now, so. Okay, bye-bye. So we're done with Tosca Village. Okay, we'll go to the Old Sorcerer's Mansion. What do we have? I think I should bring Zed along. Yeah, I'll bring Zed along. So it's like in the courtyard, so... Not dreams. Not that formation. Bring Zed along, because if I get into any battles, it will... We'll start learning the SP, so... Alright, this is the front yard. So I just have to go straight. This is the courtyard, right?
Let's just stay calm.
When you guys take it out in one shot, you guys are like so much stronger. Nope, I have to use magic. Actually, I don't know why Steph can't hit these guys. Zed and Zed can't hit them for some reason.
What a waste of time.
So that's my courtyard.
Don't overdo it.
Oops.
Sacred power of heal us.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that.
Death calls to you. You must answer. I did it! A perfect battle!
Where is it? It's in the courtyard, right? Sarah's gift. Sarah's presence is hidden in the mansion's courtyard. Maybe you have to like get a level 2 treasure finder. Yeah, I don't know. Sarah's in the group. I don't know. I don't know.
Death calls to you. You must answer. The friends
Yeah, I
give you
think
strength.
as we leveled up, so. Well, at least we got some experience points, so I can't do anything here again. Because it is there. Okay, we're done with the old sorcerer's mansion. Northern Cape. Take a quick look. I don't know if there's someone here, but I think this stream we are gonna at least finish exploring everywhere else before continuing on. I don't think anything's here. I think I've been here with Sarah already. I know we were here before with, what's it called? I think we went here after we got Sarah into the party, so. Okay, nothing. So after that, the caves? I don't think there's anything in the caves. So I guess we go to City Salmon. I'll just check the entrance. That's it. Oh, actually there is something at the cave. I totally forgot about that. So yeah, I'd have to go to the Ice Canyon too. Okay, so no one's here. No one's here. But I think it's in the... I have to go to the back end. Yeah, because I have to go to the... Yeah. The cave, the frozen entrance of the Ice Canyon. The entrance? Okay. I'll take a look. But I think it's here. Is it over here? Usually there's a cutscene once I'm around it. don't think it's like... I thought for sure it's gonna be like somewhere here. Maybe keep going down. Is it not here? Like I swore, like it was gonna be here. Hopefully it's not like one of those things where I need to have a specific... Oh, perfect. Geez, I have to run over it, so it's really specific of where to run to. See, this isn't the one of the magic spots the technician or I mentioned. Let's set up the magic gauge here while we're at it. Magic gauge installed. Okay. Okay, perfect. And they said the frozen entrance to Ice Canyon. Okay, so let's go to City of Salmon. Okay. There's 2 people in here, right? Oh, there's only 1. Did the wife leave? Maybe the wife left. Okay. Okay. Let's look at the end. Did you also flee Kota City? No one's giving me like treasure quests or anything. Was that guy there before? I don't know. I don't think he was, but what does he want? else in here? Hold on. Oh, I just received a text really quick. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that it's able to fix the jukebox, I guess, at that one place. Make sure there's no one else. There's a good amount of people. No one's here. Let's talk to everyone outside first. Talk to these two. Oh, hello. They say this thing's broken. Dad said it'll start working again if I kick it, but I don't want to break it any more than it is already. Don't touch it, okay? It's not broken. Here, let me have a look. There you go. Wow, that's amazing. It's fixed. Thanks a lot, sir. Here, take this. Okay. I'll take it. Okay. Up. Ooh, interesting. You, give it back. What? What you want? I didn't steal anything. Well, who else could have been then, huh? Shut up, you want to go at it? Don't you? Whoa, whoa, knock it off, guys. What's going on here? Someone stole all the sales money from my store. It was still there when the monsters attacked. This guy's been caught stealing before, and some people saw him nearby during the commotion too. It's gotta be him. That's a load of garbage. I don't know a thing about your money. Where's the proof, huh? Oh, interesting, okay. Well, good, because I didn't do it. Everyone immediately assumes it was me, sure. Yeah, maybe I've stolen a few times before, but... hang on. But everyone knows about that. I'm not trying to hide that. I mean, I tried hiding it before, but it's always failed before. My granddad was a real straightforward guy. Everyone loved him. We were poor, but he'd still help out anyone in need. Everyone here talks about how great he was, but they were all just taking advantage of him, really. Maybe he was happy with that, but I'm not. And besides, why is it gotta be me who stole? I'm not the only one around here who could have done it, you know. So you're still saying you didn't do it? One of the eyewitnesses say you were near the store. I'm telling truth here. How does seeing someone near the store mean I'm a thief? Man, of all the luck. This town was a mess when I returned after a long time. I walked over to the town square and this strange crow startled me to death. That's the reason I ran. A crow? You mean the one that was over in the other store? I don't know. I saw it fly out of the store, carrying this heavy-looking bag in its beak. I thought maybe it was stealing food or something. So where's the crow now? Who knows? It flew away and landed near the big tree by the store. I'm not sure exactly where though. Who knows? It flew away and landed near the big tree by the store. Come on, this is crazy. You guys think about these two, right? Not at all. I'm just having bad luck, you know? I almost got... I just almost got dive bombed by the crow, so I ran away from the store. That's why everyone suspects me. The stupid crow flew out of the store and landed near the big tree by the other store. I swear, I must have been cursed by it or something. You say the same thing. It's a big tree over here. Oh. Hey, I've got the money you're missing. What? Where? Right here. The shady-looking crow must have stolen it during all the mayhem. That bird must love shiny things. I can't believe it was a crow, but this is the money, all right. Talia would have put it here after sealing it either. I wouldn't have. Sorry for doubting you, Talia. I guess I owe all of you a favor for getting to the bottom of this as well. Huh, well, I'm glad you believe me now. General Pens? You guys really helped me out though, you know? Why don't you believe me anyway? No one else would. Your grandfather helped me once a long time ago. My grandfather? He's been dead for decades. You don't believe? You don't have to believe me. Oh, okay. So, there he goes again, ice cold as always. Pay no attention to him, and you? Just stop acting so tough, okay? You're gonna get into some serious trouble someday. Okay. General Pan. Grants immunity formation. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Time you learn it. When I was a kid, I was smuggling a ship past by here. The crew hid something way up at the tip of the bank. I tried checking it out, but I couldn't find anything myself. Maybe you'll have better luck. Oh, thank you. Maybe he didn't steal it, but I still don't like his attitude. Oh well. Mine wasn't much better either. So the crow was a culprit. I'm sorry for jumping to conclusions so fast. Okay, and then this guy. I want to talk to this guy. Okay. I talked to everyone, so I think on the way back I'll go to the bar in this town. Okay, nice. Almost done with this town. They say there's still ancient jewelry to be found there. Oh, by the way, do you know about the nation to the south that was destroyed centuries ago? They say there's still ancient jewelry to be found there. I've heard tales of jewelry charged with powerful spirit magic. It'll be a wonder to see, I'm sure. Ancient Eastern tribe jewelry buried in the great ancient ruins. Okay. Anything over here? Nope. Are you looking for something? Well, we have quite a selection. I'll look around, sure. Healing tank. We'll go to 52. So 19. Raising Ruby. We'll go to 23. We'll go to 30. Okay, nice. Hopefully I can find it. Yep, it's there. Let me go get it now before it disappears. What is this? Splitter. What is splitter? Is this a baseball pitch? That is a spirit. Halves the HP of one enemy. Okay, that's not too shabby. Okay, nice. Anything else? Anyone else besides you two? Nope. Okay, so we'll go back into this place. Maybe sell something new and interesting. Did she? Did she not have? Okay, I'll check her out. Okay, talk to this guy. Oh, level 2. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. So now I have level 2. Okay, I might just play along with the ring because there's really no reason to keep the items that I get. So. Okay, anything new in here? Heard they've got something really hot for the auction today. What do you think? Want to give it a shot? How does it work? This room auctions off all kinds of treasures unearthed from dungeons around the world by the famed treasure hunter Taken. Items placed on the auction block go to whoever places the highest bid. Choose your bidding price with the left stick or the directional pad and make your bid with the A button. Please note you can only bid 3 times per item. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's do one. Let's see if we could outbid people. We're proud to bring you our next item, procured at great expense, and now up for bids is the Goddess Medicine from Aurora Bound Train. Freight car. Bidding will open at 10 Gs. We ask you to please bid in increments of 50. The auction shall begin now. Any takers? Okay, we suck at bidding. Nice. I'll take it, dude. Okay, anything else? Okay, this is kind of a nice place. Like, if I could just bid for the items that I didn't get. So I missed something on the train then. Interesting. Okay, one more place to go. Talk to people, and that is in the bar. Oops, sorry about that. Sounds like the guy living in the bar. Yeah, fix this. Let's go. It'd be nice if they could find a way to fix this thing. Maybe I should have a peek inside. Oh no, you don't. You'll just mess it up more. Here, let me see it. Well, this is incredible. Now I can hear the music from my youth again. Thank you so much. Ice water amulet. Okay. Okay, I guess we're good. Just put it on kind for now. 20, that's not too bad, so. Okay, so we're done with City Salmon. It says the entrance of the Ice Canyon. That's what I have here. Frozen entrance in Ice Canyon in Gotsa. Possessing goats. I will take a look over here real quick. Could be somewhere here. Oops, I didn't mean to leave. Just make sure I check everywhere here. Oh, perfect. Okay. Hey, this is one of those magic spots that the guy in Aura told us to investigate for research. We better set up the magic meter here. Yep, you better. Okay, magic age installed. Nice. And the fourth one is in place that we haven't been to, so don't have to worry about that now. But we do have to get something from here. Which is the crest, and I think there's only one, which is at the top. Royal seal is broken. Quad element charm. That seems pretty good. What is that? A roll charm that weakens the power of all elemental attacks. What is our Tolton only? Element resistance up. Hold on, so if I add... Maybe this is what the special accessories are for. Now I want to check all these accessories real quick. Hold on. Mortals only. Anyone else? Okay, hold on. I gotta go through all this. Make sure there's no other special requirements. I don't think I got anything else that's like specific to someone. Only. Okay, now time to test this out. So skill. Let's take out anti-petrify and then put on special whatever it's called. Can I equip it now? Seems like I can't. So that is Tolton exclusive. Yep, Tolton exclusive. You can't learn it, so. Okay, keep it on you then. Okay. Take this off for now. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's anything else here that I need. I think off stream I could just go over these like areas. I've been through the mountains already. But like the Black Cave, the Ice Canyon, I could do that later. So, Gotsa. Gotsa East. Where's Gotsa East? Okay. So I guess for now, let me take my ad break. So I'll be right back in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Okay, be right back. Okay, we're back. Let me get rid of this message. Okay. Let's talk to these people. is there a new thing that I got? Sarah's gift. Treasure at the destroyed city and a piece of the ruin. Oh, that's it. Okay. So I'm missing one. This thing. 2, 3. Hold on. So I'm missing 1, 2. Missing 2. Okay. So it's over here then. So I'm assuming this will lead to the south of Lowtown Gotsa. Oh, there's a doggo. I see a doggo on the left. Interesting pathway. I haven't taken this route, so. If you think about it, this nation's been fighting forever for one reason or another. Life may be comfortable here, but I bet it would be a lot better if things were just settled down for a change. Speaking of peace, Nomura is one good example of what I'm talking about. But even a peaceful nation like that was host to a band of pirates along its shores long ago. It's been said that they had a hideout in a seaside cabin. They were eventually caught, of course, but supposedly their treasure has still yet been discovered. An ancient pirate treasure lies in the terrace cave on the Nomura coastline. This is a disaster. The King Gotsa and his army were encased in this huge block of ice. Okay. There's a doggo. Doggo just went away. Okay, so this is where we were. Okay. So I just have this in like the refugee camp, and I think Hey, hold on there. You can't go that way. You saw the building that collapsed at the entrance to Old Town, right? It couldn't take the weight of the ice, so it's become a dead end over there. Oh, so I can't go this way anymore. Oh, interesting. Okay. At least everyone has just only one line. Wait a moment, aren't you the immortal who... whatever, I don't care about anything anymore. All my friends are gone. This ice took all those who didn't meet their end in the Highlands of Wool. If you really are an immortal, won't you go to the Highlands of Wool and bring back the keepsake of the Kent? If I had that in hand, at least I could feel that their deaths were worth something. Well, you aren't actually gonna listen to this guy, are you? You're gonna have to let that go, okay? There was a massive landslide in Wool. The battlefield was completely buried in mud. Maybe someone took whatever it was you're looking for during the battle. If that's the case, it'll be impossible to track it down. Besides, what happened was not your fault. Gengora's the one to blame. Him and his unstable grand staff. You should stop thinking about it. My friends in Wool, they don't even have a grave to call their own. If I had something to remember them by. Okay, so I have to go to Highlands of Roll and get something? Let me write that down. Find something for the town Odyssey. Okay. Gotta do something for them. Oh, hello again. Thank you for the letter earlier. I hope you aren't worrying your own family about your own family too much. I guess that's what she meant to say. Okay, so I already did the quest for her. I thought I saw something shining there, over there. Anyone down here? Okay, kitty cat. Oh. Are you alright? Do you feel any pain? I'm fine. It's just a cold. You'll be okay with some rest. Stop worrying about me. Oh, we got another dream. Okay, nice. Hiram recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Okay, so... I'll be right back. Sorry for the flashbang, but give me a minute to use the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, we got story time. Okay, what is this one called? The ranking of lives. Okay, the ranking of lives. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Okay. A terrible epidemic is ravaging the kingdom. The onset of disease is sudden. Due to the genetic and perhaps hormonal factors, it strikes only males. The victim experiences a high fever, a violent headache, and often a swift death. The disease does have two hopeful aspects. First of all, once an individual survives it, he need not fear catching it again. From then on, he has immunity. Secondly, an extremely effective medicine exists. If used preventatively or in the initial stages of the disease, the drug, a tablet made primarily from a plant that grows in the mountains, almost always results in a cure. Does this mean people can relax and that there is no need to worry? So, based on the title and what's going on so far, they're going to decide who gets the medicine and who doesn't. Like, in order. Yeah. Unfortunately not, for an ironic twist of fate is something that the life intends to thrust upon people all too often. The high altitude plant used to make the medicine that is so effective in prevention and early cure is extremely rare, verging on extinction. In other words, there is not enough medicine for all the kingdom's subjects, only for certain people. Do you see what I mean? Asked Doc. Interesting way for spell Doc. A quiet man on patrol in the capital's marketplace with his fellow military policeman, Kime. Sending his sharp gaze down one alley after another, Kime responds, "You're saying they rank people to decide who gets the medicine." "Exactly," says Doc. "In deciding the rank order, they brand us as either subjects indispensable to the nation or other subjects. Capital military policemen will receive their medicine relatively early, which demonstrates their ranking as subjects indispensable to the nation. I guess it makes sense," Doc goes on. "If all of us were to keel over, order in the capital will break down like nothing. We always have to be the picture of health as we patrol the city. Right, Kime? For the sake of the homeland, as they say." I suppose so. First the royal family gets the medicine, then the royal guards. Third come the politicians, and then the financiers who run the country's economy, the police and firemen, doctors, and finally us, the capital military police. That's not enough to give it to just anybody. Doc all but spits out those final words as he asks, "What do you think, Kime? Ordinary subjects are people too. Is it okay to rank them like that?" In theory, Kime should be able to reply without hesitation that of course it is not okay. But realistically speaking, he says, there's no way around it. He averts his gaze from Doc's as he hears himself saying these words. "No way around it, huh?" he mutters with obvious distaste. "Maybe you're right. Maybe there is no way around it." He sounds as if he's trying to convince himself. In fact, it does seem to be the only means open to them. "The folks here in the marketplace know about the disease, obviously." "Obviously," answers Doc. If their fears get the better of them, they could riot at any time. Absolutely. We can just manage to keep the peace by patrolling the streets like this. I know what you mean. If we were to succumb to the disease, the lives will be put all the more at risk. If we can't dose every subject in the kingdom, all we can do is think about how best to keep the harm or the impact of the disease to an absolute minimum. I couldn't have said it better myself, Kaim. You get a perfect score. Good job. His words of praise carry obvious barbs. Sensing their presence, Kaim falls silent. Underlying Doc's sharp comments is not only the pain of biting sarcasm, but the sorrow of helplessness. The two children, a boy and a younger girl, run past the men, laughing. Dressed in rags, they have probably come from the slum behind the market to gather scraps of vegetables, little better than garbage. Doc points to the receding forms and says, I'd like to ask you a question, Kaim. All right. Are those kids subjects indispensable to the nation? Kaim has no answer for him because he knows the right answer all too well. He can only lapse into silence. Responding to Kaim's silence with a bitter smile, Doc goes on. According to your logic, Kaim, if those kids fall sick and die, there's no way around it. Or at least Capitol Police, like us, have a greater right to the medicine than those kids do. Am I right, Kaim? Isn't that what you're saying? Kaim could hardly declare that he was wrong. Responding again to Kaim's silence, Doc says, Now don't misunderstand me, I'm not attacking you. It's just that everybody's indispensable to somebody, even those kids. They may be just a nuisance to the state, poor beggars, but to the parents they are indispensable lives that must be protected at all costs. Am I wrong? What a kind-hearted fellow Kaim thinks. Maybe too kind, to a degree that could prove fatal for a soldier. From the direction of the castle comes the sound of the great bell, an emergency assembly signal to the soldiers patrolling the streets. The medicine seems to have arrived for them. Let's head back. Doc pipes up, apparently emerging from his gloom. Let's be good boys and take the miraculous medicine that's going to save our lives and protect the kingdom. The sorrow-filled thorns sprouting from his words pierce Kaim through his heart. It is the following day when Doc tells Kaim of his plan to desert. I'm only telling this to you, Kaim. He says when they are patrolling the marketplace again. I know the punishment for desertion is harsh, but I'm not sure I can make it all the way. And if I'm caught, I know I'll be court-martialed and executed. He has resigned himself to that possibility, he says, which is why he wants to make sure that Kaim knows the purpose of his desertion. I'm not betraying the country or the army. I just have to deliver this. In his open palm lies a tablet that he was issued the day before. Oh, he's going to give it to someone, okay. You didn't take it, Kaim asks, shocked. No, I fooled him, he chuckles, immediately turning serious again, closing his open hand. You're going to deliver this tablet. Uh-huh. Doc holds out his hand now, pointing towards the mountains south of the capital. At the foot of those mountains is the village where I was born. My wife and son are there. He's just 5 years old and he's been sickly since the day he was born. If he gets the disease, it's all over for him. So you're going to give him the medicine. Do you think it's wrong of me to do that? Transfixed by Doc's stare, Kaim is at a loss for words. Suddenly, the gentle Doc's eyes betray a murderous gleam. I may be a soldier dedicated to protecting the nation, but before that I am a father of a son. And before that I am a human being. I don't give a damn about the kingdom's rankings of lives according to whether or not they are indispensable. I want to save the life of one human being who is indispensable to me. I mean, it makes sense. I think if anything, um, in that situation, I think the kingdom, if they have like control over like the plant or something, they have the right to give the pill to whoever. And but if they give the pill to certain individuals, they have the right to either take it or give it to someone else. That's just my understanding, or that's what seems fair to me. The kingdom can decide who gets the pills, but then it's up to the individual who gets the pills if they want to take it or give it to someone else. Doc's eyes take a added strength. They're bloodshot now, clear proof of his resolve. If I leave now, I can be back in the barracks by roll call tomorrow morning. I'll leave home as soon as I give him the medicine. So I'm asking you to do me this one favor. Don't cause any commotions until then. No, of course not, but I'm not sure I can make it, but I am sure my boy will die if I just stay here. He'll pull through if he has the medicine. If there's even the slightest possibility of that, I have no choice. I have to take a chance. They'll kill you if they catch you. I don't care. I can die with pride knowing I did it to save the life of the one person most important to me. What if you get sick? All I can do is leave it up to fate. Doc smiles. Human beings can't do anything about fate. But I do want to do everything I can as a human being. This is why Doc has revealed his plans to Kime. One more thing, Kime. If they kill me or if I get sick and die, I hope I can depend on you to visit my village sometime and tell my wife and son what happened. Okay, I have a feeling there's a bad ending for Doc. Make sure they know that I didn't desert because I got fed up with the army. I did it to save my son's life, which is something that is way more important to me than army rules and even more important than my own life. He will be satisfied as long as the message gets through, he says with a smile. Kime has no way to reply to this. Not that Kime fully accepts everything Doc has said to him. He is convinced not so much by the man's reasoning as he is overwhelmed by something that transcends reasoning. By the power of life, by the strength and depth of Doc's desire to save a life, precisely because it is something that will eventually be cut off by death. I'm going to make a run for it while we're patrolling the marketplace. I'm asking you to look the other way. Tell them I disappeared when you took your eyes off me for a split second. Kime can do nothing but accept Doc's plea in silence. He sees that deep in the hearts of those who love a finite life is a place that cannot be entered by those who have been burdened irrevocably with life everlasting. The two men reached the far end of the marketplace. Alright then, sorry to put you through this, Doc says. He turns towards the exit and is about to plunge into the crowd when it happens. A child comes bounding out of the alleyway. It is the same shabbily dressed girl from the slums who ran past the men yesterday, laughing. Today she is alone and crying her head off. Okay, so maybe something doesn't happen to Doc. He has to decide between the boy and his son? She looks around with wild eyes, and when she spots Kime and Doc in uniform, she comes running to them shouting, "Help, help!" "What's the matter?" Doc says. She takes his hand and leads him into the alleyway as if to prevent the surrounding people from hearing what she is about to tell him. "It's my brother," she blurts out. "He's sick. He's got a high fever and he's shaking all over. We've got to do something or he's going to die." Kime and Doc look at each other. "How about your parents? Don't you have a father or a mother to take care of him?" Kime asks. "What parents?" the girl retorts tearfully. "They both died a long time ago. There's just me and my big brother." "Oh, please help him, please." "But I was just..." Doc mutters fidgetly, ready to run. He looks at Kime with pleading eyes. Kaim kneels down and looks at the girl straight in the eye. When did this fever start, he asks. Just a few minutes ago, she says. You were leaving to pick up vegetable scraps and he fell down. Only a little time has passed since the disease struck. He could still be saved by the medicine, but of course there is no medicine for slum children. Judging from the girl's wasted frame, her brother must also be eating poorly. The disease will almost surely ravage his malnourished body and snatch his life in a matter of hours. The girl will not come down with the disease, of course, but even if it cannot attack her directly, once she has lost the only other member of her family and has no one to take care of her, the tiny thing is bound to trace the same fatal path as her parents and brother sooner or later. Please help my brother, please. She clings to Kaim and Doc, huge tears streaming down her cheeks. Kaim gives her a slight, silent nod. He rises slowly and reaches for a small leather pouch dangling from his sword to hilt. Before he can lay hold of it, he hears Doc saying to the little girl, "Don't worry." Doc is holding out his hand to her, smiling gently. In his palm of his hand is a tablet. So Kaim didn't take it either. Give this to your brother, Doc says. There's still time to save him. The girl gives him a puzzled look and hesitates until he urges her. Hurry, do it now. She reaches for it uncertainly and takes it in hand with a great care. Hurry home now, Doc says with a smile for her. The girl dashes off. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Her shrill, tearful voice rings out as she disappears into the alleyway. I'm glad it worked out like this, Kaim, Doc says with a shrug and a pained smile. So now I won't be branded as a deserter, and I won't have to give you anything to worry about. No, this is a good thing. He sounds as if he's trying to convince himself. He even nods deeply in agreement. Surely he cannot have done this without regrets, especially if his son at home should take sick and die. His voice is calm, however, as he says, I couldn't help it. When I saw the little girl crying like that, I know my son would understand. He gives himself another deep nod. Still, Doc. Never mind. Don't say a thing. Doc cuts him off and squints towards the alleyway the girl ran down. There's absolutely no rank order to live. There's absolutely no rank order to lives. The only thing that matters is to save a life you see with your own two eyes. I know what you mean, says Kaim. Just because I saved one slum kid's life, there's no guarantee he'll grow up to be a credit to the nation. Maybe all I succeeded in doing was prolonging the life of yet another drag on the state. Maybe after I get back to the barracks, I'll start thinking of other people I should have saved instead of him. Okay, this kid's gonna grow up to be like the king of the castle or something like that, and Kaim's gonna see it. On the other hand, Kaim, he says, interrupting himself and turning to look at Kaim as he considers yet another possibility. On the other hand, I look at it this way too. Maybe it's just a matter of innate human instinct to want to save the life before your eyes. Maybe you learn those other kids of ranking later, for the nation, or for the people, or even for my son. I may have failed as a soldier or a father, but I think I did the right thing as a human being. Doc stops himself there and starts walking without waiting for Kaim to reply. He might be trying to hide his embarrassment at his own tortured reasoning. Seeing this, Kaim produces a laugh and calls out to Doc, as casually as if he were suggesting they go to the tavern for drinks. Hey Doc, you forgot this. Now Kaim finishes what he has interrupted before, reaching for the leather pouch tied to his sword hilt. Okay, Jai's online, cool. From it, he. Why am I hesitating? I'm stuttering. From it, he takes a small pill. What, you mean? I didn't take it. Incapable of losing his life to the disease, Kaim had no use for the medicine to begin with. Of course, he has no intention of telling Doc about that. Even if he were to try to tell him that he has lived 1,000 years, it's not likely Doc would have taken him seriously. You have a family, Doc. Lives you'd give anything to protect. That is a great thing. Now Kaim holds out his hand with a tablet in it the way Doc did earlier to the girl. I envy you, he says with a smile. Wait, Kaim, wait. Hey, I mean you. I don't have family, he says, increasing the depth of his smile. Responding to Kaim's smile with a mixture of loneliness and warmth, Doc silently accepts the tablet. Well now, would you look at the beautiful blue sky, says Kaim. I think I'll just stand here a while looking up at it, not thinking about anything else. This might be a good time for you to run home to your son. Okay, happy ending for both. Seems like it. Kaim does as he says, looking up at the sky. Before long he hears a sound of footsteps running across the stone pavement. Make sure you come back alive, Doc, Kaim mutters. Kaim strolls along, looking up at the blue sky, until he disappears into the marketplace crowd. What a nice story. I like this story. Let me leave and come back real quick. I'll see if the kids are still there. Oops. Okay, the kids are no longer there. Let me save. It's been a while since I last saved. Excuse me. When was the last time I saved? I think it's been like 2 hours, right? Yeah, about 2 hours. Doggo. I guess that's it. Let's go down the stairs. Because the stairs only has like one place, right? Anyone to talk to? There's nothing over here. And already, yeah, I think we've been here already, so. Okay, take the elevator, and we'll go to the backyard last. So let's go to the highest floor, and we'll work our way down, I guess. Oops. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, we get to see the store. Okay. Target this guy first. Is this the casino? I think it is, yeah. Can we gamble again? The boss of the monies lives in the undersea cave in Nomura. I want his money, but I don't stand a chance against monsters, and a normal ship can make it down there anyways. So undersea cave on Nomura? Let me write that down. Undersea cave on Nomura. I think might have to fight a boss. The boss of the monies lives in the undersea cave. I want his money. Undersea might have to boss to get money. Okay. Info from guy in Gotsa Casino. Okay. Because I wasn't really that lucky one today. It was you who got lucky investing in me, haha. Okay. Can I actually go shopping in the store now? I'm assuming we can since we have like a full party. There's a guy there, but I talked to him already. Okay, the ring guy is in here, right? Yep. Yeah, I'll take a look at the ring system after. I'll probably just build everything like one time. Goats has been decimated and my sale volume is in the gutter. I don't care if you're in goats and please just buy something. Okay, so we could actually buy something now. Oh. Yep, I'll take that. Yep, got a text message, I think. Nope. It's another notification. Okay, might as well just add 4 more. We could do that for each one. Oh, mana bottle. Go to 50, so 17. Okay, this is 31. 29. 50. Maybe I should just do straight up 60 for everything. Or at least 60 for like the high ones, like this one. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and this. You're in Gotsen, are you? Well, what's in the past is in the past, so please just buy whatever you like, okay? Okay, all week. Rough edge. Okay. Okay, Holy Scepter for... I have 2 of those, so I'll just equip it on her. Okay. Okay, one of them has Medusa's head already, so... Do I have darkness? White flame, Medusa's head. One of them is equipped with that, right? Let me check. Is it Zed? Okay. So I need 6 of those then. This one by 7. 6 of these. And then I could just get... I already have one of these. And the magicians don't need it, so... Yeah, okay. I think we're good. Yeah, but that means you need to equip this, so... There you go. Perfect. Okay. Let me talk to those people now. Do you see anything different? Nope, they don't. Okay, ninth floor. Let me save my notes just in case. Magic lift may not stop on the floor right below us, but you can actually still get there easily enough. Do you know how? No. Well, it's simple. Just take the magic lift down, then take the stairs up. Nothing to it. Okay, so this is the same thing. Okay, so that's the inn. I don't think anything's in the inn. Yeah. Okay, one more place to go, 7th floor. And then we'll go to the backyard. So I haven't got any new treasure things yet, so... Before I go in there, I'll check up here real quick. Nothing. Okay, I was hoping for like a treasure of some sorts, but this is locked, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's go in that one room. And we can go to the backyard. Yeah, so there's nothing here. There's only those 2 seats. If I like walked into like an abandoned apartment and I just see this, just 2 seats facing another chair, like I'd be like, okay, this is either set up for something or it's haunted by like poltergeist or something. Okay, let's go to the backyard because I think there's like a fighting cage down there. Okay, there is a save point here. Let's hook that on. You need to do your research to get the most out of the battles. It's no fun if you don't even know the rules. The battles here work under a lot of diverse rule sets, and believe me, no one knows more about them than I do. Battle information. Sorry folks, I'm afraid I can't leak that info out to people quite yet. You can't keep a good winning streak going without equally good information. Let me know if you need any more help. More importantly, do you know about the backyard for beginners? It's a classic guide to the backyard. It's pretty rare too. If you can find it, I'd have a lot more info for you. Okay. Did I choose the wrong thing? So I think I have to talk to that guy to get the fight started, so... Okay, let's save here. We'll do one attempt at this, and... after that attempt, we'll see. Yeah, because I think we have like a few more minutes before, I have to take another ad break. Welcome to the backyard. If you want a little spice in your battles, this is the place for you. Hang on, isn't that a key for a magic lock? We have some monsters in a room here, and it's locked with one of those, so they couldn't get out to battle. Handed over magical lock key. Welcome to middle class. Now you'll be able to fight against more formidable foes. Yeah, sure. That's spirit. Now then choose who would you like to battle. Oh, interesting. Defeat all enemies? Sure. Alright, show me what you got.
We've taken the advantage!
Oh, unique battle system. Already make 2 water, so water, ground. Okay, that's easy.
That seemed like a needless battle.
That's right, Ming. I agree. Well done, congratulations. Here's the prize for taking. Backyard for beginners. Oh, okay. Hold on, I have this. Okay, what's this? Here we go, dude. Hey, isn't it the backyard for beginners? There's a collector's item. Fans are eager to get that sort of thing. I'll give you some inside info if you let me have a peek. Okay then, so what class do you want info on? Okay then, so what set do you want info on? Oh, interesting, okay. That what you want? Huh? Well, you aren't letting other enemies handle this dirty work for you, are you? It's not a true victory unless you defeat them all, you know. That about covers it. Anything else? By the way, do you have this week's Backyard Weekly? I didn't get a copy before it sold out. I usually buy it every week. Maybe we could do all the... So what's the next one? Up to conditions, up to 2 PCs. Defeat all enemies. Attacks not allowed. Skills not allowed. Items not allowed. Attacks, skills, items. Look at some magic. Let's begin our 2 mages, dude.
We've taken the advantage!
Oh shoot. Oh no, you can use it.
Death calls to you. You must answer!
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Good job, Ming. Well done. Congratulations to your prize for winning. Take it. Boy, that was one pitch battle. I was getting excited just watching it. Here, it's a little battle bonus for you. Ooh, slot seed. Defeat the... Welcome to the... So if anything... Let me do this. Am I not supposed to get hit? Why do I only have 3?
Let your guard down, eh?
Wow.
I can't afford to lose.
Maybe I'll just do all the light battles and then I'll come back here like a different time. What's the third one? Defeat the explosive bug, sure.
Let's take him now.
Okay. Win to win. So they're all winning so far.
Dark power of
Excuse me.
Death calls to you. You must answer.
Level heads win battles.
He always gets like the final hit. Well done, congratulations. Here's your prize for winning ticket. Win within 10 turns, defeat the evil eye. Sure.
Hey, take the initiative, I always say.
So none.
Dark power of Death calls to you. You must answer.
Like taking candy from a baby.
I don't know how I got 3 stars for this one. We'll do Puppet Master. Defeat the Puppet Master, spare the controlled one. Okay.
Let's take him now.
Okay, so hit these guys one time. Okay.
That was close.
So I'll probably take a look into that like at another time. Maybe there's like 1 star, 2 star, 3 star. Another slot set. Boy, that was one pitched battle. I was getting excited just watching it. Here, this is a little battle bonus for you. Let me just check. I got 3 stars there. I don't know what. So I think 3 stars is probably the highest. But okay, but we got some slot seats, right? We got 4 of them. Nice, perfect. So everyone gets an extra ability. Okay, so we'll come back here again. But let me start the ad break now. I'll just be outside in the world map when you guys return from the ads. So I'll just be back in the world map, just waiting until the ads are done. Be right back. Oh, that's east. Frozen Trail. Okay, so just a refugee camp. Frozen Trail is just... Let me check. Let me save my notes really quick. Yeah, it's just this, so nothing to do here. So crash, burning limestone. That's where we were. We have a minute and a half to do. The crash site is just that, and it leads into the cave. Yeah, nothing here. Okay. So crash, magic train sites. Might as well take a look. Why not? Oh no, there. Oh shoot, there is a royal crest, huh, in the cave. Okay, I could do that after Gotsa. I don't think there's anything here, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's one in the cave. Okay, there's one in the cave. Frozen Trail, nothing in the Frozen Trail. Goats already did. Oh, was there a royal crest in the Black Cave? I think there was. Okay, we're back. Okay, last town. But I think there's royal seals in the Black Cave and the Limestone Cave. Oh, this is a weird angle. So like this before? Let's save. That's a weird angle. Save in a new one. Why not? Yeah, this is the last place I have to explore before we could continue on with the story. Okay. This little like campfire makes me think of Final Fantasy X and Besaid Island. Okay, let's take a look at... Oh, I have to press enter. Okay, ring guy. It's the same thing. Okay, let's see. Anything new from you? Sure, I'll get 4 more. Oh yeah, he gave us that, so let's just do 3 more, I guess. I have to equip Sarah. Let me equip Sarah now. There we go. Have more attack power, even though you're not going to be doing physical damage. I'm glad this cave's safe, but it's so gloomy inside here. If only we could get this magic engine working. I'm guessing it's broken? Actually, I have no idea about how it works. All the magic engines are the same. Let me have a look. I'll have it going in a jiffy. Really? Actually? There are 6 broken magic engines here. I'll pay you for it if you can repair them all. 6? That's a lot to ask, isn't it? Well, alright, I'll take care of them. Okay, so 6. Is there one here? Is this one? What do they look like? I think it's those things. Is it this? Yep, it's this thing. This must be one of the broken engines. It's completely offline. Well, maybe... Well, no wonder it's broken. Just give me a moment here. Okay, that's one. I am the immortal, I guess. On another one, so there's 6 of these. This machine's got a twisted line. I can fix this up, no problem. Okay. Is this one? No. You said there were 6 of them. I think I see one on the ground. Is this one? Oh yeah, it is. There you go. This one's gonna be a little tricky, but I can do it in a flash. Trust me. Sure, I trust you. That's 3. Oh. Story time. Okay, camera recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. What is this one called? This one's called A Dream Has Been Revealed. Okay. The village closest to heaven. Yeah, we got story time, so. In this village ringed by jagged mountains, the women give birth to many children. 5 or 6 is not uncommon. Just the other day, the wife of the village headman gave birth to her 10th child. Dang, they have lots of babies there. And why do you think that is? The young fellow asked the traveler. Looking down at the snow-blanketed village, Chaim cocks his head in search for an answer. Meanwhile, the young man takes something like a piece of crystal candy from a small leather pouch. He pops it in his mouth and says, with a laugh, "Because they die right away. The children?" "Uh-huh. Hardly anybody grows up to be an adult. Most kids die after 5 or 6 short summers. Look at the headman's wife. She's lost 7 kids already." Whether from a genetic problem or a disease endemic to the area, the people of this village have always lived short lives. He says from way back. "Now that you mention it," says Chaim, "I haven't seen any old people here." "See what I mean? A few decades ago, I'm told one person lived to 50, but people say that's the oldest anyone has ever got in this whole history of the village. This is why we give birth to lots of kids. Give birth to a lot and lose a lot. If just one of them lives into adulthood, though, the family line is saved and the village history continues. You see my point?" The young man is 16, as is his wife. The first child is due to be born any day now, literally today or tomorrow. The young man crunches down on the candy in his mouth. "Let's get going," he says. And around his wrist he winds the ropes he uses to pull the sled. He hasn't loaded the sled yet, but dragging it up the steep, snow-covered road is hard work. This, he says, is why they pay is so good. Only a few days earlier, he lost his good friend and fellow worker who had been 3 years his senior. When Chaim happened along, the young man asked him if he would help by pushing the sled from behind until they cleared the pass. Chaim agreed, and they became an instant team. Chaim circles around the back to the sled and asks, "You don't have any animals to pull the sled?" "Afraid not," says the young man. "I know it's strange, but our horses and cattle and donkeys all die young. You can spend a lot of money at the town market buying an animal, and it'll keel over before it's done a lick of work. Finally, the best way is for us humans to plow the fields and pull the sleds ourselves." The arms with which the young man himself is pulling his sled are massive, and he forges through the road's snowy cover with powerful steps. His fellow worker was stronger still, he says. "He taught me how to pull the sled, how to set rabbit traps, how to build a fire, all the skills I need to live, with all the love he would give to a kid brother. Before I knew it, he was gone." People here always die suddenly, he says. They can be perfectly healthy 1 minute and drop dead the next. No time for suffering, just like that. No time to call a doctor. Even if a doctor comes, there's nothing he can do. "Did your friend die that way?" "Uh-huh. He was shoveling the snow and piled up overnight, clearing the road when he dropped dead. By the time we ran over to help him, he was gone. That's how it always was. Always. That's how they die. Grown-ups, kids, everyone." "And you? Too then?" "I guess so. Nobody knows when the moment is coming. It might be decades from now. Or it could be tomorrow." Okay, is a paintress in this town? Jeez. After the cool pronouncement, the young man turns to look at Chaim and, pointing to his own chest, says with a smile, "Or maybe even now." The smile is genuine, without a hint of despair or bitterness towards the cruelty of his fate. "Aren't you afraid to die?" Chaim starts to ask him, but stops himself. It's a stupid question, he decides, and one that he's not qualified to ask. Where could a man burdened with eternal life find appropriate words to speak to a man burdened with the threat of sudden death? Chaim and the young man keeps dragging the sled up to the steep mountain path. Their destination is a lake beyond the pass. The young man's job calls for him to cut ice from the surface to the frozen lake, or of the frozen lake, and transport it back to the village. We in the village call the lake the Spring of Life. If you trace the source of the water that bubbles out of the ground here and there in the village, you always wind up at the Spring of Life. Chaim nods silently. The ice from the Spring of Life takes forever to melt. That's why, look, you can even do this. Again, the young man takes a piece of the crystal candy, or rather ice, from his leather pouch and puts it in his mouth. Okay, is the ice that he keeps munching on killing him? It gives you energy. It's indispensable when doing hard work, or for pregnant women or infants. Just put a piece in your mouth and it gives you instant strength. I think the piece of ice he's doing is the one that's like killing everyone pretty at a young age. The young man offers a piece to Chaim, who nods again in silence. We're really not supposed to give any to outsiders, but you're special, 'cause I'm putting you to work. If I give it to you, though, I want you to help me load the ice on the sled. I can handle it by myself on the way back. Chaim silently accepts the ice from the young man, who assures him it tastes good too, and watches him, smiling. Chaim averts his gaze somewhat and puts the piece in his mouth. The ice should be nothing but frozen water, but it has a mild sweetness, just as Chaim expected. He spits it out when the young man is not looking. Poison. Oh, it's poison. Oh, that reminds me of the riddle I told. I know that taste, thinks Chaim. The village people are used to this taste, so they think nothing of it. Without a doubt, though, there is poison in the ice. The long flow of time smooths over the wounds inflicted by history. The permanently snow-capped peaks make people forget the existence of the wide world on the other side. The young man calls this lake the Spring of Life, but those who lived far beyond the mountains at the source of the river that feeds the lake used to know it as the Pit of Death. Long, long ago, several hundred years ago, the entire area around the river's source was polluted with the poisonous metallic outflow from a mine. The river was filled with dead fish floating belly up, and the poisonous gas that rose like a mist from the ground killed both the earthbound animals and the birds in the sky. The forest withered, and the lively town that had grown up with the development of the mine became a deserted ruin. Okay. Nature took many years to recover, but the forest eventually turned green again, which attracted small animals and eventually the larger animals that hunted them. People, however, never came back, and there was no one left to hand down the story of the tragedy that occurred at the river's source deep in the mountains. The only one who knows everything that happened is Chaim, the man who has lived 1,000 years. The young man stands by the frozen lake and takes a nice, satisfying stretch. You know, he says to the traveler, I sometimes think that this village might be the closest one to heaven in the whole world. Perhaps it's because we are too close to heaven that we're all summoned by the gods early on. Don't you think that might be true? Chaim says nothing in response to this. Over many years, the lake has accumulated the metallic poison that flowed into it from upstream. And over many years, the poison that infiltrated the soil has mingled with the groundwater, bubbling up in the spring water with which the villagers slake their thirst. No one knows the exact chemical makeup of the poison, but at least it does not cause the villagers to suffer until, at the last moment of their lives, the accumulated poison suddenly takes its toll. This may be its one unfortunate aspect. On the other hand, this might simply make the misfortune it brings all the more conspicuous. Still, the young man says he saw off a piece of ice by the shore. I do hope that the children my wife and I will be able to live longer lives. Say if we have 5, at least one of them will live long enough to grow up and have kids. That way, for me, it would be like finding some meaning to have in having been born into this world. It was the same with my father and my mother. my grandparents, and my grandparents. They all had lots of kids and mourned the loss of lots of the kids that but managed to raise one or two to adulthood before they died. That's what gives their life meaning. He wipes the sweat from his brow and puts another piece of ice candy in his mouth. If I were to tell him everything I know, thinks Kaim, if I were to tell him everything that has been buried in the darkness of history, and if he were to tell the other villagers, the tragedy might not have to be repeated. Okay, stop shaving the ice. The younger man says when a baby is born here, they ring the village bell. Also, when someone dies, the same for both. Birth and death are like two sides of the same coin, so there's no sadness when someone dies. Everybody sees them off with a smile and a wish. You go ahead of us, you go ahead of us to heaven and save a good spot there for us. Do you understand that sentiment? I do, says Kaim. I do. That's how we've always done it, welcoming lots of new lives to the village and sending lots of lives off to heaven. I've never been much of a student, so I don't know exactly how to put this, but I kind of think that maybe the village closest to heaven is a place where life and death are right next door to each other. The young man gives Kaim an embarrassed smile at the sound of his own words. Maybe it's because I'm about to have a kid of my own that I'm starting to think about these complicated things. No, that's fine. I see exactly what you mean, Kaim says. The moment the word leaves his mouth, a bell sounds from the foot of the hill. Several long, slow rings. That's it, exclaims the young man. My child has been born. He dips his head and says again, as if savoring the sound of his own words, my child. While the bell is rung, likewise for births and deaths, the young man says, the sound in each case is subtly different. When a young villager learns to tell the two apart, he or she is considered to be an adult. I hope this one lives a long time. The young man says, choking with the flood of emotions that show on his face. But then he goes on as if to negate his own hopes for the future. Either way, whether it lives a long time or not, my child has now been born into this world. That's all that matters. I'm so happy. So happy. Eyes full of tears, he turns a beatific smile on Kaim. And then, still smiling, he collapses where he stands. So his child is born, but he dies. Kaim lays the young man's corpse on the sled and returns to the village. As the young man said, the villagers accept his death with the same smiles they had for the birth of his baby. Death is not a time for sorrow. It simply marks whether one has been called to heaven earlier or later. The young man's wife takes an ice candy from the leather pouch he has left behind and places it gently into the baby's mouth. I want you to grow up to be strong and healthy, she says. Daddy's saving a wonderful place for you up in heaven. But go there slowly, and until you go to heaven, I want you to grow up here in the village, till you're nice and big. Her words have the gentle tone of a lullaby. Kaim says nothing. If he is to stand unflinchingly for what is right, his silence may be a crime, but burdened with eternal life, Kaim knows how to suspect the right can be. Throughout history, people have fought and wounded and killed each other in the name of what they declare to be right. By comparison, the look on the dead young man's face is tranquility itself. The village closest to heaven is filled with happiness indeed. The baby starts to cry. Its loud wailing like a celebration of the beginning of its own life. However short that life is likely to be, Kaim leaves the village with a smile on his face. The village bell begins to peal, reverberating with utter clarity through the distant mountains, as if to bestow a blessing on the young man who lived his life to the fullest, with neither resentment nor regret. And when this too long life of mine draws to a close, Kaim thinks, I'd like to be sent off with the sound of bells like this if possible, because he knows that one because he knows that day will never come. Kai walks on, never stopping, never looking back. His long journey is far from over. Okay. Another interesting story. So I talked to these guys already. Okay. Let me take a look over here. Talk to these people. Hello? Did you hear about the box of army supplies? It fell into the spring as everyone was running in here. Most of the contents have been brought up, but maybe there's still some stuff left in the water. I'd like to try looking once I get better. Okay, so it's over here. I found a chest in the eastern snowfield, but I saw an ice monster far away. Just when I was about to open it, then I ran off. In a panic, I managed to twist my ankle. Sheesh. I can finally get up a bed, but now I'm just painfully bored here. You're like, okay. Okay, you say the same thing. Frittata. Oh jeez, that scared me. It looks like it wants spiky seed. Sure. Okay, let's talk to the kid. Okay, we're done in this place. Let's go to the over here. Okay, this is 4. Man, what a mess. This part's rusted and snapped in half. Oh well, this ought to work. And is there... Oh, there's something here. What is this? This is for cook, I think. I think that's for cook. For Jansen? Oh shit, what was it? Let me look at my stream real quick. Was it like the Lord Spire, right? It was Spire Commander Spire Ring. That's not bad. That's not bad of all that. So, but Spire Commander, I guess it's weaker. So, okay. Nothing to do there. Oh, here's another one. Oh, this clasp here is the culprit. Just replace this and... Last one should be up here. Can I even go up here? Maybe it's not this. I thought it would be that, but... Can't find the water, right? So I'm missing one. I don't think it's in town, is it? Yeah, I don't think it's here. Is it this thing? Over here. Check that in. I just finished this cleaning. Feel free to climb into the bed if you're tired. And then you. Yeah, nothing. Okay, so there's one more. Oh. What is this? Not your story time? Okay, Gotsen Refugee Camp is story time central. Time has recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Okay, which one's this one? A dream has been revealed. What's this one called? The waterfall lies deep in the forest, more than a day's travel from the nearest village. It is said to be a holy place. In search of the divine amid the towering peaks, pilgrims stand beneath the plunging falls in their final ascetic practice. This water of the falls is freezing cold. All it takes is a momentary lapse of concentration, and the person is hammered down by the rushing water. Did I miss the title? Oh, no, here's the title. Stones of Heaven. Okay, the pilgrim calls this waterfall the Stones of Heaven. Heaven is testing the mental and physical strength. They say by hurling an endless stream of stones down upon them in the form of a powerful waterfall. And the stones have a mysterious power. A former pilgrim says the kind. With a pained smile, he himself failed in his final austerity, he adds. Different stones of heaven fall on each person. It's as if they can see into your heart. What do you mean, Kaimas? The burden you bore and the dreams you dreamed in the secular world appear to you one after another. In his own case, he says, what came to him first were the voices of women. Okay. The water plunging down into the basin of the falls begin to sound like women's voices. Sweet voices whispering in my ear, voices sobbing, voices moaning in a lover's embrace, an incredibly variety. And for better or worse, I knew every single one of them. Some I was thrilled to hear again, while others I hated remembering. Okay, just based off this, it makes me think of a siren. Is it a siren? I think sirens are the ones that, like, call out to you while you're in, like, the ocean. And, like, you get mesmerized by their singing. So they're trying to lure you into a trap. I think they're called sirens. Meaning you've gotten yourself into a lot of trouble involving women. I have indeed. Not to boast or anything, but that was one battlefield I knew better than anybody. I survived, but I made a lot of women cry, and there were a lot of them I loved. My whole purpose is undertaking the austerities was to put the life behind me, but the stones of heaven know that what they're doing. In the final test, they go after your greatest weakness. If you wavered the slightest bit, you've had it. The water slams you down, and your austerities are over. The man feeds a stick of kindling into the campfire. And I'm not the only one, he continues. One fellow heard the voice of the mother he had seen since he was a little boy. Another heard the voice of his dead child. Is it always voices? I wish it were. If you're holed up through the voices, the waterfall's mist starts changing into shapes of people. You might see somebody who you hated so much in the secular world that you wanted to kill him. Or it might be some loan shark you had to go into hiding to get away from him. One little flinch and you're done for. This particular austerity can be performed only once. There are no second chances. Someone who has persevered for a whole day and night who fails in the end has no choice but to return to the secular world in defeat, as the man did. Not that it was easy for me to get on my feet again once I was back there, either. The man chuckles and calls out to a young pilgrim, or more precisely to a young man who was a pilgrim until a few moments ago, but who has just now dragged himself up to the lip of the basin in utter dejection. Hey young fellow, the campfire's over here. I've got liquor to warm up your insides and some fresh grilled meat. Get a little of that in your stomach and you'll have the strength to make it down to the village. The man now makes his living as a master of the tea house by the waterfall. Of course, the pilgrims undergoing austerities carry no money with them, but the man is not expecting to become rich doing this. For bodies chilled by long hours of pounding under the water, he provides a warming fire, food, and drink, and sometimes even money to tide them over when they first go down to the village. Payment can be made at any time. The men can bring him the money after they started to take in earnings again from jobs they find in the secular world. He sets no date for repayment. He takes no IOUs. He says he is fine with that. Aren't there some who don't pay at all, Kaimas? Of course they are, the man says matter-of-factly. But I think of my running this tea house as another kind of discipline for myself. Another kind of discipline? That's right. The stones of heaven will only accept only the strongest pilgrims, the ones unperturbed by anything. The role I want to play is to accept the ones who were broken by the stones of heaven, the weak human beings. I want to go on accepting the weakest of the weak, the kind who not only succumb to the stones of heaven, but who even fail to pay for their food and drink afterwards. That's your kind of discipline? Exactly. It makes for a hard living, that's for sure. I thought I was prepared to deal with cheats and weaklings, but there are a lot more of those than I ever bargained for, he declares with a hearty laugh. But then he quickly turns serious and says, to tell you the truth, I think of this less as a form of discipline than as a way to get even. Get even with whom? With those gods or whatever they are that keeps hurling down the stones of heaven. Human beings are weak, shockingly so, in the eyes of a god. But I think that this is not just because of what happened to me, that being weak is the best thing about human beings. Weakness can make us cunning, but it can also make us kind. Weakness can torment us, but it can also easily be our salvation. Don't you see? The gods are hurling down their stones of heaven just to make people aware of their own weakness, just to make us savor our own powerlessness. Then I just as soon drop my trousers and wound them. I'll slap my bare butt and say to them, I'm not like you. I'm not going to punish human beings for being weak. I accept them for what they are, weakness and all. The man feeds a new piece of kindling to the fire and says with a shy shrug, I guess I got carried away. Time smiles and shakes his head as if to say, not at all. Tell me though, the man goes on. I see you're a traveler, but you don't seem to be a pilgrim. You're right, I'm not, Kime says. I was trying to cross over the pass and took the wrong road. Well then, as long as you're here, why not give the Stones of Heavens a try? There'll be something to talk about. No thanks, Kime says, smiling. What's the matter? Afraid they're going to show you whatever it is that shakes you up? The man smiles and nods. Can't say I blame you though. The man is mistaken about Kime. He is not the least bit afraid of such a thing. What scares him is the opposite of prospect, that of not being shaken up, of encountering himself, a person unmoved by anything at all. Anyway, it will be suicide to jump into waterfall without preparation. How's that? It's freezing cold, for one thing. There's even colder water bubbling up from a spring in the basin. Even the most well-conditioned person has to be careful and take time to accustom himself to the low temperature. If you go in all at once, it can stop your heart. The man jerks his chin in the direction of the falls, as if to say, look at them. 2 new pilgrims are preparing themselves for the challenge of the Stones of Heaven. The men appear to be brothers. The older one kneels at the edge of the basin, splashing himself, massaging the cold water into his skin from foot to heart level. The younger brother is too impatient for that. He wants to jump right under the falls. The elder brother cautions him to take all the time he needs to accustom himself to the water's coldness. He exudes the quiet power of one who has withstood the most rigorous training. Aha, the tea house owner says to Kime, smiling. We're in for a rare privilege. I think we are about to see the first successful attempt in a long while. You can tell, Kime asks? You can if you spend as much time here as I have. The winners and losers are decided before the men ever step under the falls. Having completed his meticulous preparations, the elder brother enters the basin. Even then, the steps he takes are slow and cautious. The younger brother follows him, kicking up a spray with every step. The younger one is hopeless, says the man with a sigh, adding another stick of kindling to the fire. I'd better get the liquor ready now, he mutters to himself. The brothers stand side by side beneath the pounding water. The stones of heaven rain down upon them. As the man predicted, the elder brother, utterly calm, stands up to the onslaught of images sent by the stones of heaven. Also, as the man predicted, the younger brother yields to the stones of heaven and is beaten down into the basin of the waterfall. But then something happens that goes far beyond what the man predicted. Writhing in agony, the younger brother bobs helplessly in the basin, unable to raise himself. He is drowning. He tears at his own chest. His heart is failing. He was not fully prepared to enter the icy water. Help me, brother, please. Oh, jeez, the brother's not going to help him? That's so sad. But the elder brother doesn't move. He remains... Rare, hello. Welcome in. Hope your day is going good. I'm just reading some stories right now. Yeah, but I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. Always appreciate it. But the brother doesn't move. He remains under waterfall in total concentration. Hey, what are you doing there? Hurry up and help him, the man yells. But the elder brother's expression remains unchanged. He never flinches. He's drowning. You can't just leave him like that. He'll die. The elder brother never moves. He grits his teeth, keeps his eyes clamped shut, and shows no sign of moving out from under the waterfall, as if to declare, this is it. This is the final test of the stones of heaven. The man screams at him, you idiot, and dives into the rolling basin in a rash effort to help the younger brother. Yeah, I played this game when it first came out. Yeah, I didn't play this game when it first came out. I think I played a little bit. Like, I'll say about like, oh man, close to 10 years ago, probably. When did this game come out? But it's been a long time, at least more than 7, 8 years since I played this game. I never beat this game, so I want to beat this game for the first time. But I did play this game a little bit after it's been out. So I think I bought it used. I had to find this game. I had to buy a used copy. But now I just bought a digital copy online or on the Xbox store. Yeah, I beat all 4 discs. Nice, nice. Yeah, I am on disc 4 right now. Okay, since you beat this disc, I am basically just entered disc 4, and I think I have to go to a ancient ruin. I basically just got the Nautilus, or the second boat. Just got the second boat, and right now I'm just revisiting all the villages again to see if there's any hidden treasures, or if they provide like a treasure location to do, or if there's stories that I could read, etc. Oh, you don't remember much. Oh, so it's been that while. Okay. Well, that's where I'm at. I'm on disc 4. That's just to sum it up. For the moment his untrained body hits the frigid water, the shock of it seizes his heart. Still he reaches out toward the drowning brother. He is sinking beneath the surface. A great shudder goes through him, and with an enormous groan, he takes a hold of the young man's wrist and pulls his limp body towards him. He tries to return to shore, but his strength gives out, and he falls back into the water. Does Kaim go out and save him? Next it is Kaim's turn to dive into the basin beneath the falls. He takes hold of the 2 unconscious men and drags them towards the shore. The stones of heaven pour down on Kaim, and he is assaulted by one vision after another. Oh yeah, he has like 1,000... He's been alive for 1,000 years, so he's gonna see a whole bunch of visions. Battlefields, scenes from his wanderings, shooting stars, the climbing and sinking sun, raging winds, and countless deaths of those who he has come to know on the road of his all too long life. It will do you no good, he silently declares to the gods hurling the stones of heaven at him. My heart remains unmoved. I have lived through a reality far crueler than any phantom he can show me. Whether or not his life is a sign of his strength, he does not know. He will not boast of it, nor will he tell the tale to others. He has, however, lived it. That much is certain. He has lived it through the years. Kaim climbs onto the shore and lays the limp bodies of the tea house master and the young brother beside the fire. As he warms himself, he thinks, the gods who hurl the stones of heavens are inferior gods. If they could truly see into everything, they would never have been foolish enough to show Kaim scenes from his past. For what would disturb him most of all would be the unwelcome sight of moments from his own limitless future. And if they were to ask him one simple question, what purpose were you born? His knees would buckle in an instant. The first to regain consciousness is the young pilgrim. The tea house master's condition is critical. Kaim's attempt to warm him and massage his clenched heart have little effect. Pull yourself together now. Look, we've got a fire here. The fire you built. Let it warm you. Kaim shouts into his ear until the man finally manages to force his eyes open. A crack and move. His eyes open a crack and move his purple lips. Is he alright? Sure, he's fine, don't worry. Oh, good. Good. Pull yourself together, man. Tell me though, is strength the same as coldness? Never mind, stop talking. Because if that's true, if strength is coldness, I don't want any part of it. The man gives Kaim a faint smile and closes his eyes. He will never open them again. Human beings are weak and fragile. All it takes for a person to die is for a fist-sized organ to stop beating. Human kindness, on the other hand, may derive from everyone's profound awareness of the fragility of life. Facing the tea house master's lifeless corpse, the younger brother hangs his head and cries. This weak man, defeated by the stones of heaven, sheds heartfelt tears for the man who saved his life. His strong elder brother, meanwhile, is still being pounded by the waterfall, unfazed by the stones of heaven. Surely his strength will be recognized by the gods, and he will bring his ascetic training to perfect completion. Still, Chaim finds the tear-stained face of the younger brother beautiful in a way the stronger elder brother can never be, and he wishes that he himself could be moved like the younger man. There was an unmatched nobility in the last smile of the treehouse master, who gave his life to save that of a complete stranger. Chaim wishes that he too could experience such feelings. And what of my own face? Living through 1,000 years of life is not strength. Yet burdened with the life he cannot lose, will Chaim ever be able to change the weakness into kindness? This he cannot tell. He can only live unknowingly. He can only walk on. He can only continue his journey. Chaim looks at his reflection in the basin of the waterfall. On the water's heaving surface, he sees the trembling face of a lonely wanderer. The stories have been really good. Now I gotta find that last, where's that last one? It's not in here, right? Nope, nothing here. You're just selling stuff. That's fine with me. Oh, this. Here it is. This will be a cinch. I'll have this thing up in no time. This is the guy that signed, right? Thanks for delivering. Oh no. Is it this guy? Oh, who gave us the task? Oh, is it this guy? Oh, this is a death powders, okay. Okay. I guess we're done with this place. I think there's one more story here. I don't know if it's like the same thing as like the bar in Ura, where I have to like hold on. Was that kid there before? Oh, okay. This kid was not here before. Ow, it hurts. Mom said I'd get better if I take my medicine, but it still hurts. Chaim recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Okay, sorry for the flashbang. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna use the restroom and then drink some water because I've been reading a lot. And we'll read this story too. So I'll be right back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Dream has been revealed. What is this one called? Ooh. Signpost. I'll be gone soon, Henry says. So it makes no difference, a life like this. She smiles with some effort, puts a great tablet on her tongue, and swallows it. Use or possession of this drug by ordinary people is prohibited by law and strictly controlled. The person taking it feels as if every bone in his or her body is melting. All the anxieties and cares of life vanish as the individual wanders in space between languor and pleasure. Languor. I haven't heard of that word. I haven't seen that word before. Why don't you take one too? Henri pulls another tablet from her leather pouch and holds it out to Kaim, who is standing by her bed. Coward, she says with a grim smile when she shakes his head in silence. And then she places the second tablet on her tongue. How many pills does that make today? Kaim asks. I forget. With empty eyes, Henri stares into space and sighs. This is an addiction, a serious one. How do you feel? He asks. Not bad, she says. Very happy. She gives him a smile. It is deeper and softer than her earlier smile. Though it may be too deep and too soft, it appears to be a smile of ultimate bliss. But for that very reason, it also has a frightening quality that sends chills up his spine. The drug is called Signpost. This is not its formal designation, of course. People started calling it that as a secret code word to avoid prosecution, and the term caught on. Signpost is, however, the single most appropriate name for this drug. Each pill takes the user one step further down the road, and when the withdrawal symptoms strike, the person rushes to take the next pill, thereby advancing it yet another step. Farther and farther and farther. The road marked by the signpost is a soothing one, entirely free of pain or suffering. At the end of the road, however, there awaits only death. The use and possession of signposts is so strictly prohibited because it is seen as an invitation to gradual suicide. How many more pills? I wonder. Henri mutters, stretching her emaciated body full length on the bed. It is a question that Kaim cannot answer. He knows only that she is nearing the end of her signpost journey. It is for that Kaim has been called to the hospital, which is a facility for people on the verge of death. I have no regrets, Henri says. None at all. This way I can die pleasantly, quietly, like going to sleep. Her empty eyes are fixed on Kaim, but they seem to register nothing. I'll be fine. She reaches into the leather pouch again. Jeez, how many is she taking like all at once? You probably shouldn't do that, Kaim says. I'm telling you, I'm fine, she says, laughing weakly, and placing a third signpost in her mouth. She closes her eyes. Her sunken eye sockets harbor dark shadows. Kaim settles himself into a chair by her bed. He waits for her to say more, but she seems to have fallen asleep. Her breathing is calm, and a slight smile plays upon her sleeping face. The signpost seems to be working. Without the drug, hammer-like pains in her back and violent chills would prevent her from sleeping. Even worse than the physical suffering would be the fear of approaching death. More a girl than a woman, young Henri was struck by a mortal illness. At the end of her long battle with the disease, the doctor gave up all hope of treating it and prescribed signposts for her instead. Oh, so it's prescribed her. Okay. Ordinary people are not allowed to use the drug, but special permission has been given to patients for whom there is no hope of recovery in order to afford them a peaceful death and bring their lives to a quiet close. In other words, to enable them to die without having to deal with regret or despair. Before Kime began this work, a doctor explained the effects of the medicine to him, concluding with a smile. In other words, Signpost forgives all the debts the person has built up towards life. Henri awakens. After she has confirmed Kime's presence at her bedside, she says, "You don't have to worry," and closes her eyes again, smiling. "I'm fine. I think I can go just like this." So she knows there are other possibilities. Okay. In certain rare cases, signposts can have undesirable side effects. Sometimes at the very end, when the person is just beginning to slide into the abyss of death, there can be an attack of nightmares. Ooh, that's horrible. The patient experiences a literal death agony, even though Signpost has provided such a wonderfully tranquil departure on the person's final journey. Every last bit of tranquility can be swept away on the cusp of death. Worse still, some patients conclude their hallucinatory episode with a frenzied physical outburst. They might have barely enough strength to breathe until tormented by the nightmares. They lash out violently enough to break the bed and even strangle the caregiver in attendance. Such can be the mysteries of the human body, or more so, the human heart. This is why Kime is here. He is to stand vigil by Henri's deathbed until the remote possibility that she might be tormented by nightmares and go wild under the influence of signpost side effects. The doctor has supplied him with yet another drug. It is a poison that will kill the patient instantaneously. Kime has been instructed to administer it to Henri as soon as she begins to exhibit strange behavior. "Believe me, this is a humane measure," the doctor says. "Not murder by any means. The face of a patient who has stuffed the drug's side effects is truly grotesque. Not something that anyone could stand to look at. A person's death should never be that excruciating. This is the final kindness to give the person a quiet, peaceful death." Kime was not entirely convinced by the doctor's rationale. Neither, however, was he able to bring himself to take issue with it. Now he can only hope that, led by her signpost, Henri will be able to pass her final moments in peace. Some part of her inner self might be paralyzed at the moment, and her empty eyes might never gain the former gleam, but if she is happy that way, it is nothing that anyone has the right to deny her. Walking again, Henri reaches for another signpost, but drops the leather pouch. "Sorry, but would you pick it up for me?" she asks Kime. She no longer has the strength even to hold the pouch. Her final moments are closing in. Kime lifts the pouch from the floor, but when she asks him to put a tablet in her mouth, he hesitates for a moment before complying. Her tongue is dry and rough as sandpaper. Surely he must be nearing the end. Having taken another signpost, Henri seems to be overtaken by the languorous feeling again. She moves the flesh of her cheek in a way that has no meaning, releases a feeble sigh and says, "I was just dreaming." "What about?" "About when I was little, everybody was there. My father, my mother, my big brother and sister, all smiling." This is not a good sign. The drug might be having a bad effect. If the signpost is working properly, she would not be dreaming, especially about her family. The more lingering attachment or regret and sadness a person retains, the more likely he or she is experiencing side effects. This is precisely why the family is never admitted to the patient room. The final farewells are made before the administering of the signpost. Only after everything is finished do they meet again. Everybody was in such a good mood. Kaim wonders if he should give her another signpost. I'm sure when I was born with that, my parents never imagined I would die so young. A more seasoned caregiver would probably give her another pill without hesitation, and Henri will fall into another peaceful sleep without any thoughts to disturb her. Perhaps never to awake again. Kaim, however, sets a leather pouch on the shelf and waits to hear what else she has to say. Henri herself does not request another signpost, but moves the sunken flesh of her cheeks again. This time, the movement takes the form of a deliberate smile. You know, she says to Kaim, I'm beginning to wonder. About what? Why I was ever born. Kaim is at a loss for words, but she does not let this prevent her from continuing. I mean, if I'm going to die so young, when I've never had a chance to fall in love, wouldn't it have been better if I was never born at all? Kaim nods as if to tell her that he understands. Why was I ever born? This is the question that Kaim himself has been pondering all through his endless journey. He has still not found the answer, and maybe he never will. My mother and father will be sad, I'm sure. You had better rest now. Maybe I was born to make my parents sad. Close your eyes and take a few long, deep breaths. Can I have some more medicine? This time he gives it to her without hesitation. Thank you, she says simply for the first time, and closes her eyes. I guess it's possible I might never wake up again. It's possible. It's a good thing to die without suffering, isn't it? It probably is. And to die with your head in a fog, without thinking or feeling anything. That's a good thing too, isn't it? She might have that episode. Kaim says nothing. This is a question he cannot answer, a question he doesn't want to answer. Henri falls asleep without asking him anything else. She is still sound asleep when the doctor examines her and tells Kaim she will probably pass away before the night is out. It is late that night, close to dawn, when Henri begins to suffer. Oh no. I'm sorry, Mommy. I'm sorry I ate the jam. It was me. She is running a high fever with large drops of sweat on her forehead as she moans deliriously. What's taking you so long, Daddy? Hurry, hurry. The butterfly is going to fly away. Kaim wonders if she could be reliving memories of early childhood. You hit me. Big brothers shouldn't hit their little sisters. You're bad. I'm going to tell Mommy. Convulsions rack her entire body. Let me in. I want to play with the big girls. It doesn't end with her delirium. She starts moving her arms as if trying to embrace family members floating above her. This is what they were afraid of. The side effects. Take me with you, please. I don't want to stay here. Don't leave me. Her cries mingle with tears. Hallucinations seem to have taken the place of past memories in her empty eyes. Please, I'll be good. I'll do what you tell me, Mommy and Daddy. Take me with you. In fact, just the opposite is happening. The ones being left behind are the family who so loved their youngest daughter, Henri. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Don't leave me alone, Mommy and Daddy. Come back, please. You can feel her pain and sorrow. Her convulsions become increasingly violent. Her face contorts in agony. Alerted by the commotion, a doctor comes charging into the room. What are you doing? He shouts at Kaim. Put her out of her misery now. Kaim knows what he should do. This is what he was hired for. The poison that will prevent Henri from suffering anymore is within easy reach. What he takes hold of softly, however, is not the poison, but the hands of Henri stretches out into the empty space. What are you doing? The doctor shouts at him. Stop it. This is a direct violation of your duties. You're fired. Kaim turns towards the fuming doctor and says simply, "Be quiet, please." "What in the hell are you?" But the doctor breaks off his shouting when he catches sight of the look on Henri's face. She is smiling. "Are these my mother's hands? My father's? Big brothers? Big sisters? Big sisters? Tell me, whose hands are these?" she asks joyfully. Feeling the strength of Kaim's grasp, she squeezes back, an almost indescribably happy smile on her face, tears streaming from her eyes. I'm here with all of you, together, always." Her convulsions have subsided, and her breathing has calmed down. Kaim whispers in her ear, "Thank you, Henri." "Daddy?" Smiling through her tears, she says, "I know it's you." Kaim smiles back at her and says, "I'm speaking for all of us. For me, your mother, your brother, your sister, when I say, thank you, Henri." Henri seems almost embarrassed when she asks, "For what?" "For having been born, Henri. For having come to be with us. For having allowed us to share time with you. Mommy and I, and brother and sister. We're also grateful to you for that. Unfortunately, life has its limits. There are no long lives and short lives. Or there are long lives and short lives. And in life, even more unfortunately, there's happiness and unhappiness. There are happy lives and unhappy lives. For all of this, however, for the chance to be alive in the world, for the chance of having lived life in this world, the only thing to say is, thank you." When Kaim says this to her, Henri gives her slender chin a little shake and says, "No, I should be the one to be thanking you, all of you." These are Henri's last words. The look on her face in death following the torment of the drug-induced nightmares is neither tranquil nor peaceful. It is, however, happy. "Are you really leaving us?" the doctor asks Kaim with a genuine show of regret. Dressed for the road, Kaim smiles and says, "I don't think I'll ever be able to perform the duties of a caregiver properly. To tell you the truth, Kaim, I still can't get over the fact that it's even possible to do it your way." With a serious look, he adds, "I wonder if your hands give off some substance like signposts. Otherwise, I can't imagine how she could have died so happily." Kaim turns his palms towards the doctor. "They're just ordinary hands. Nothing special." "I'm not sure about that," the doctor says. "If you spent some time studying them properly, maybe." Kaim shakes his head with a sour smile, as if to say, "You wouldn't find a thing." He does have one point to make with the doctor. "I've seen lots of people die alone, probably a lot more than any of you doctors have. That's why I wanted to bring her together with her family at the end. That's the only reason I took her hands." The doctor's vague nod suggests that he is not convinced, but Kaim is through talking with him. He strides off towards the highway. He must continue his journey. His journey will go on as long as he is unable to reply to Henri's question. Why was I ever born? Henri had a family at least. Her life consisted of her joining and leaving her family. Kaim has not had even that much. Where did I come from? Where am I going? Why does the passing wind draw Kaim along on his endless journey? A journey without signposts. This is why Kaim is always free, and always alone. Okay. Discover treasure hunt information in deep memory. Do you guys get the same thing? Okay. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, nothing else unless there's a treasure here. The personal effects of general who hired Kime in the Crimson Forest. I can't do anything with that. Can't do anything in Courtyard. Sea of Boss. Oh, Cave Treasure. An ancient pirate treasure lies in the Terrace Cave. Okay, Terrace Cave. Can't do anything with that. Great Ancient Ruins. Old Ghost Town. Is this the one that he did? An old ghost town residence family heirloom still remains buried there. Is it that one? I think it's that one. I guess that's it. Oh, cave treasure. Oh, I can't do that yet. I have to go to Terrace Cave, but I don't know where that is. Okay, so nothing, I guess. I think that's it for this town. Yeah, we're done. So let's save. Lots of story lore that just happened. Is it time for another ad break, or let's see. How long has it been? Okay, yeah, we'll make a new save. It's almost been an hour. Or it's been an hour. Okay, so how much longer do I have? Okay, so I'm gonna start a 3-minute ad break, but I think I'll just go for like 30 more minutes, and then we'll end it. So I'll probably, yeah, during the 3-minute ad break, I'm gonna run through the burning limestone cave and see if I could find a royal crest, a royal seal. So I'll do the ad break, but I'll always still be playing. But if I find the crest, I won't do. I will. What's it called? I will. I'll wait till the ad break's done. Hey, was there something here? But I still hear like that. I think it was in the poison. I might save it and restart it. If it doesn't disappear when I go to the next scene. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game. Let me save another one just in case. Yeah, I think the audio's messed up, so if I try to quit the game, I think it will freeze. Let's see. Am I correct? No. Okay. I guess they're fine. But I think there's a royal seal here in the Brimstone Lime Cave, and then also in the Black Cave. There you go. It is quiet. Okay, so it's not here, because I think it was in the poison. Okay, not here. I don't think it's here.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
You got it. Fire, so that means we need a prayer. They do not like me.
Death calls to you. You must answer. Dog power of death. Come forward.
That seemed like a needless battle.
I don't think it's here. Okay, I think it's here.
Not too smart, eh?
Not too smart, eh? Earth, under, fire, so water.
Death calls to you. You must answer.
You must enter. Well, answer. He's right.
Dog power of death. Come forward.
Level heads win battles.
Thank you, Ming. I agree. I think it's over here, if anything. Is it here? Let's go up this way. How do I go back? Oh, this way? Okay, how do I go back?
We've taken the advantage.
Oh, this is easy, okay. There's no back row, right?
appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Okay. We can just go up this thing. Then I go this way. Yeah. So it's not here. Oh, I fell. Oh no, this is okay. Perfect. Okay, I don't think it's here either. Right? Yeah, nothing. Okay, I think it's here. Here, I see the poison. I think it's here. Nice, okay, perfect. What do we get? Royal Seal broken. Royal Emblem. Ooh. Did Guy not learn his stuff yet? Oh my gosh, he did a long time ago. Oh no, that means they learned that too, so... Anti-darkness. Everyone learned that, so... We get rid of these first. So general pen... What's the other one? Okay, let me see that first really quick. Accessories. Always have barrier in effect. Oh, auto barrier. For Tolton only. Okay, so this is Tolton only. I think I already have auto barrier, right? Skill. Skill link, Tolton. Or was it? Set? Auto barrier. Okay, yeah, I do have it already, so. Oh, and you already learned this. Double loot. You already. Because I even know I learned everything already. Double gold. And we can do double SP. Heal. Because I didn't really need any of that. Okay, let's just get out of here then.
Let's take him now.
I wonder when I learned all of, of the spells. Is it Aqua? Yeah. So probably off stream I'll try to learn the abilities for said.
That seemed like a needless battle.
Okay, I'll just go out this way. Ow. Ow. Okay, this is the beginning.
What?
They are beasts. What? Ba-dum-bum.
Let us pray for those who've passed.
I forgot to de-equip this guy. Journal pens, ice water amulets. And ice water amulet. Okay. Okay, so we go into the black cave now. And I guess that's the only place I have to go to. Then probably next stream I'll start off with the battles in Goatsville. Okay, so now we go to the Black Cave. I'm trying to remember where it is. I think it's closer to the north side. If I remember correctly, I think it's closer to the north side. And is there like a place I could go here? No, that's on top, right? Yeah, okay. And I am healed, right? Yeah, I am healed. Good thing is, these enemies should be weaker, so hopefully we could at least have Seth learned all the abilities before the end of stream. I think it's like right here too. I think it's here. No, I don't think it's here.
I'm always ready.
I'm always ready. Can you guys take it out in one? Let's see. I think these guys are gonna miss.
have work to do.
Oh, nothing yet. Okay, so that's a dead end. I think it's somewhere here. Oh, can I get... I didn't even know I could go down here. Okay. I think it's over here.
Let's take him down.
Okay, need to get that one. Guess we just attack. I mean, if I can encounter this enemy again.
Wasn't even near my level.
Seth learned freeform. So one more battle for you. But you can equip this now. Oops. I think it's this way. Yep. That was correct. Roll still broken? What did I get? Master Sword, Master Ring? Master Sword, is this Zelda? Master Sword. Master Ring. For Tolton only. Toxin, Petrify, and... Wow. That's actually really good. He's gonna be like our master, like the guy who like causes a bunch of debuffs on people. Just hug the wall.
Guess we have no choice.
Guess we have no choice. Just attack. Nothing is more satisfying than like a mage getting a kill with a physical attack. Okay, we're done with this area. I guess we'll go to Gotsa and check out the... We'll check out the, what's called, the medium level enemies. We'll probably call it there. Yeah, we've done everything that we can. I've explored everywhere. So only thing left to do is continue the story. Gotsa. Or just go to Gotsa East. What am I doing? Yeah, the audio is kind of messing up. Like, I don't mind the themes, but I don't want the theme to be playing when I'm in a different area, you know? Wrong area. I want go to City East. Yeah, audio's being weird. Hopefully it changes. Loading screen. Nope, still the same. Oh, there's new enemies. Okay, that's good. Let's leave it in the same spot, why not? Okay, hopefully it changes once I get into this battle. Welcome to the backyard. If you want a little spice in your mouths, this is the place for you. Okay, so defeat all the wild balls. Don't defeat the Killalon Papa. Okay, at least I changed the music.
We've taken the advantage.
Okay. Is it always counter, I guess? I think it does, yeah. This should finish it off, so... Well done, congratulations. Here's a prize for winning. Take it. What did I get on that too? Defeat all enemies. Dark status, steel status. Okay, so that do put anti stuff on. So dark and seal. So let me just put on dark. And, oh, we're done. So seal. We have Cooker Mac. We're not gaining any XP, so
Keep your guard up!
so all Earth. Blind and seal. I'll do that.
Okay.
Okay! Okay!
Okay.
Do I have to dispel it? Oh, so this is all skills then. this might be like another episode. The only one that could get a hit is him. Yeah, I don't think I could just leave, so... Good thing I saved, so... But I think that might be it then. So I guess, yeah, I think that place is gonna be like its own kind of episode. Or own time frame. I don't think I could just like bull rush through it. Because yeah, I have to set up my party and all that stuff. Oops, sorry. So I might as well just go spend the rest of the time just go on the boat and see where I could go. I'm gonna go on the boat, maybe just go to the next area, because usually they have a save point at the beginning of the area. We'll see. Let's start over here. So I can't go to the inside of that. Oh, is that where I'm supposed to go? Oh, so there's one there. What's the point of going underground? Oh, do I have to look for these bubbles? Oh jeez, okay, so there's a whole bunch of these probably just around here. Can I go in here?
She's maxed out, Mama. She could give more if she had more power.
We should be able to use magic to get us past these hypercurrents.
Yeah, that would do it.
Magic energy? In the words of a pirate, a great treasure. This should be fun.
Okay. Okay, I guess off stream I'll just be exploring these places. I see another bubble here. I think there had to be a bubble here, right? What's this? Okay, I'll take the seed. Is it over there? So I see one over there. I see that shining. Do I see any other places? I don't think so. Okay, so probably next stream I will be or next stream I'll get all the treasures in the ocean that I could get. I don't want to just search for it because it's near the end of the stream. And I kind of don't want to just spend the... and it's late. I don't want to spend the rest of the time just looking over stuff. I do, however, let me go over here. I think there's two new places. One in the south corner and then one in the over there. I think they said I had to go underground to reach it, so I think we need to unlock those two places first and then call it. So can I land here? I guess I have to get to the ocean. What is this? Ooh. Terrace cave, okay. And there's treasure here, okay. I think I'm supposed to go here later, so... Okay, now I have to go all the way over there. If I find any, currents... Oops. I don't know if it's like faster to go this way. Or if it's faster underneath or on top. Or maybe I have to go there manually to get the cave. Oh, here's one. Is this ice? It is. I think I know where to go. I have to go around there. There's a small opening over there. And that's where I feel like I have to go to get in that place. Okay, we got another treasure over here. Another seed. What's that? What is that? I think I have to go in here. Yep. Okay, good. Okay, let's get a preview of what's gonna happen. And then we'll end it there. The Great Ancient Ruins.
It's been a long time.
It certainly has.
You've been here before?
Yep, I never thought I'd be back.
Yep, we need it again, though.
Need what?
The power that comes from synergy with magic energy. There is a technique to amplify the various powers that abound in nature. It uses a unique form of psychic energy by means of spells that have existed since ancient times. They say there is a stone that this psychic energy is bound within. That's what you mean, right?
Ah, you sure know your stuff. But I guess after 1,000 years, I mean, who wouldn't?
Hey, that's
Ow,
enough.
ow, 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 ow. My.
Sheesh.
Hate when she does that.
Moms are like that.
Wait, back up. So the treasure you're talking about is a stinking rock? There was plenty where we came from.
Yeah, there's a magic stone somewhere around here that binds the psychic energy of our ancient ancestors. I risked my life to get one a long time ago. That's what made the Nautilus more powerful than any other ship in the world.
Oh, well, that clears it up.
A waste of power.
What's the matter?
With the power of the stone, the people here flourished. But this power also brought them to ruin.
Yes.
The same thing is going to happen again.
This time, we'll see more changes. There is more magic energy now, and I think it's more sinister.
Uh-oh. Save point? Got a save point. Okay, next time we will be here. So I think off stream I will have them learn the accessories that I've had. I think Sarah's finishing up everything, and then Ming has to finish it up as well. And I'll also take a look around like the ocean floor and see what I have to pick up. I'll probably have a note as well. Notes on where to find each treasure chest or treasure underground. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, so we'll end it there. So, thanks everyone to stop by. Appreciate it. Rare Elo, thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the follow. And anyone else that was lurking at any time, I appreciate you guys too. So, same routine. I'll be back in a minute or two to do Wordle, or if not, I'll see you next time. Okay, have a good night. Bye bye.